Are we back? We're back. We're back. Yep. We are having some serious storms outside. That is for sure. Looks like it broke the VOD there. Looks like it even broke the VOD a little bit there. But we're back. We're back. We're good. Yeah. Tornado warning for the next half hour. So for all I know, the tornado knocked out the internet. Wouldn't that be some shit? Okay, yeah, it looks like we're back. It does look like we're back. Okay. Okay. Yep, the weather is not so good outside. I thought you went to have lunch with the mayor. I refused. He must be disappointed. Of course, as he wants to make as many allies as he can for his ambition. This whole affair has been quite interesting. Are you sure you attended the same conference as me? Lily smiled bitterly as she had watched the nobles quarreling all morning with boredom. There's nothing more interesting than the clash of desires. You haven't changed at all. At this rate, the next chairman will be Charles, since he's won all the great nobles over. Yes. Ara smiled bitterly while staring at Lily, who appeared indifferent to the likely result. Director Lily. Yes. A ban on children. Can I ask why you lowered its security clearance level to mithril? I thought the additional information would help the politicians make better decisions. Help, you say? I don't see what help that
Unicorn
failed
Turtle
project
is
could
now live
represent
streaming
to any
Troubleshooter
of their
Abandoned
decision
Children. Let
making.
us play Troubleshooter Abandoned Children Lab.
People declare it a failure while seeing it only as its current status, but we can't see what results it will ultimately bring. The future. If you had maintained its security rank, today's conference would not have taken place. The reason why Sachin, who hates power struggles, joined Charles is because the failure of that project justified their cause. I'm sure an intelligent person like you couldn't have missed that coming. Are you still going to tell me that you didn't lower its security rank without any political motive? I did my job as a scientist. A scientist? Yes, you did. Sorry for the misunderstanding. I didn't expect a scientist to be sitting in the council chamber, voting like all the other politicians. Ira stopped talking and just closed her eyes while listening to the sound of rain. Lily also remained silent, and only the sound of raindrops hitting the window filled the lounge. We must weaken the motivations for crimes if we want to reduce the crime rate. Simply increasing the punishment without finding and dealing with the underlying cause will only have a momentary effect. Soon people will adapt to the fear, and criminals will commit crimes again when they see they can gain more than they lose from the penalty. In the end, all that changes is the punishment for those who are caught. It's the flaw of punitivism. Edward thinned out many malcontents of this society in a variety of ways, and that's why we're maintaining the Order of Valhalla without giving more power to governmental authority. So you still trust the chairman? Yes, and I have no choice, since we must not empower the government just to maintain order. The only answer is troubleshooters then. Yes indeed. Rion, are you really going to let Misty behave like that? Even Robin broke into my place a few days ago. Please just pretend like you didn't realize anything. What? He's on probation now. We must at least keep him away from committing crimes. Just send me the bill. I'll pay for him. but please just let them be for now. Then just tell him to use your company's own network. He's doing it just because he doesn't want you to catch him. My apologies. Heimdall. Why on earth are you messing with my bar? You know I can't tell them to commit crimes in my office. What? So you can let them commit crimes in my workplace? Genius. I thought your bar was a den of crime. Anyway, are you going to leave Misty alone? Who said she's alone? She's got Robin on her side. What about you? You're not going to help her? I've done my part, drawing her out from the underworld. What? Our deal was making Misty live a normal life. But still, you made her into a troubleshooter. If I didn't, she would have returned to the underworld again. And you were hired to keep her away from it. If I intervene on this case, Misty will never leave her past behind. Dangerous or not, one must take care of things by themselves until they're satisfied. Just like your brother, Rion quietly lost himself in thought. Don't worry, Heimdall. I'm sure Misty will be all right. Employee Irene's payday. Boss? Yes, Miss Yeager. As I mentioned before, I'm going to leave early today. Looks like you found a clue. Yes, it couldn't have been done without your help. Tell me anytime if you need more help. Thanks a lot. I'm going to leave now. What? I've got some personnel affairs to handle today. I'm envious of you. For whatever reason, I want to go home early too. You can come with me then. Your personnel affairs, are they troublesome? Certainly. Then I'll pass. That's a shame. See you tomorrow then. Bye bye. Misty, chasing them alone is too dangerous. You could just ask Turtle Trouble to help you. I shouldn't burden them with my personnel affairs. How on earth is arresting the Serpent TriStar your personal affair? Don't worry, you know my skills. Darn it, do whatever you like. I'll bounce when it gets hot. Take it easy. Misty arrived at the Magenta Street night market following Red Sand Companion's track. Hey, pretty, take a seat here and have a drink. It's freshly made today. The market is closing soon, so merchants are trying to sell their remaining goods. 1 cup a morning. 1 cup will make your skin smooth, your mind clear, and your fatigue disappear. Back when Magenta Street was White Tiger turf, the night market was a black market that traded smuggled goods. But after White Tiger was gone, everything started to change. Hey there, princess, how about some smoked dory meat? Rather than smuggled goods, people started to bring produce, street food, and handmade crafts, which was still illegal, but considerably less dangerous. I smoked this myself for over 3 hours, better than just normal pork meat. I'll only take half the price because I like your face. The Windwall District BHPD were aware that there were many unauthorized trades like these at the Magenta Street night market, but they weren't cracking down on it. They didn't have enough manpower to supervise, and even if they did, they knew it wouldn't stop those illegal trades since demand was high. Moreover, things would worsen if those traders scattered to every corner of the city. So it was more efficient for them to monitor the night market and let it thrive, only intervening if some serious crime occurred. It's been 4 years already. 4 years of what? I mean, it's been 4 years since I left Alley. Already. I was desperate to earn my living every day back then. Nothing's better now. Is it? We don't need to worry about tomorrow's meal now. I dunno. I just miss the time when Morris was with us. Sure, we were hungry, but we were happier back then. Karen is preparing to be a troubleshooter. What? I thought she would be the last person to do a dangerous job like that. You know, being a troubleshooter is a popular job among youngsters these days. The night market was full of chatter between merchants and customers. Misty was looking for a clue while walking through the night market, thinking about every person she walked by. Suddenly she had an uneasy feeling about a bystander who stared at her from behind. What is this awkwardness that I feel from him? As she kept moving, Misty pictured the layout of the street inside her head, looking for anything that would draw someone's attention. No shops, no bystanders. Then what is he looking at? Don't tell me. Misty acted naturally, and periodically she paused her steps while trying to hide her anxiety. But since when? Someone had been shadowing Misty while matching the sound of their footsteps to Misty's. I would never have noticed if I was any less careful. Not bad at all. One can hide their figure while shadowing someone, but they can't hide their sound. So a skilled tracker tries to match their footsteps with their targets when they're near the prey, sneaking up to the target more effectively. Must be the Black Serpent for this level of skill. I don't think he was this good last time I saw him. Misty recalled the Ortega she met at the hardware store last time. She had felt there was nothing not able about him, except for his tendency to sneak in entering fights. He's better than I thought. When she was the famous Crimson Crow, she also had to shadow people, so she was astonished by Ortega's shadowing skill. I got lucky. He must have used his stealth skills to close in on me. Then he matched his footsteps after he went into my blind spots, since he can't maintain his stealth in the crowd. Misty imagined herself as Ortega, shadowing Misty without being not iced. I have to compliment him. I should fall back for now. Misty knew that if she was being followed, it was probable that she could be ambushed at any time. But back when she was a contractor, she had never gotten tailed by someone, so her pride didn't let her run off. I can't leave empty-handed. Misty found an alley at the end of the street in her sight. Maybe I can lure him somewhere quiet. When are you going to stop creeping around like that? Someplace quiet, Misty stopped and asked. Isn't it rude to hide your face when you got something to say? Misty's words echoed through the empty alley. Let's not waste each other's time. Black Serpent, Ortega. Not so fast. Ortega suddenly appeared behind Misty. No freaking way. When did you not ice my presence? I thought there was enough distance between us. Misty was surprised by her opponent's skill to have caught her behind her back, surpassing her expectations. This man is way more dangerous than I thought. One more chance. How did you not ice me before following you? Like anyone could miss your ugly mug. Still got the guts to joke around. Ortega poked his knife behind Misty's back after listening to her answer. Let's just stop this pointless argument. Walking style, speed, direction of wind. There's nothing you could have used to not ice me. Ortega obsessively interrogated Misty since he hadn't gotten caught while shadowing since he was a child. Looks like I made you upset. Poor you. Yes, poor me. Don't worry, nobody had ever caught my tail either. Before Misty even finished her sentence, Ortega's knife pierced through her clothes to touch her skin. Which step was it? 212th? 220th? 230th? Ortega quickly recalled the situation when he followed Misty, and he realized that there had been 3 steps that hadn't matched up with Misty's. So that's why you paused to look around. Though, finding me just with those tiny differences, did he just perfectly play back the entire situation in his head? Nice skills you got for a pet dog of Vermilion. I just wanted to see how you would catch up to me. So you're saying that you knew it all along? Of course. To lure you out, I had no other choice. Misty bluffed as if she had planned every little detail. I see. Is getting caught like this also part of your master plan? It is. Can't you see that I made you reveal yourself? You've got guts, girl. Bluffing like hell in a situation like this. Am I bluffing? I think you'll see in 10 minutes. Usually, Ortega wouldn't fall for Misty's trick like this. but he was also shaken by the fact that she not asked him 10 minutes. Is she bluffing, or is she trying to make me think she is installing me for something? Instead of running away, you revealed yourself when I called your name, and that was a game for me. You should have run away when you found out that you were not nice. You're funny. Just wait and see. You'll need to run eventually. If you don't think so, then just put that knife in my gut right now. I'm sure this is the last chance for you to win, unless you get another lucky chance. I don't need to fight here anyway. Should I fall back? Ortega found himself being shaken by Misty's slide tricks. Cunning bitch. He always did his job safely and reliably without taking risks after he became a hired gun, and eliminating Misty could ruin Pascal's plans. He was just trying to watch Misty in case she was jeopardizing their plan anyway. I should have ignored her when she called my name. Angered, Ortega pushed his blade deeper into Misty, and in that moment, Misty shouted out loud and pushed Ortega with her body while ignoring the pain. Players, don't let him hide again. Misty's final winning move. Ortega instinctively stepped back when Misty shouted out loud. Misty also stepped back in a shady fighting stance while bearing the pain from the bleeding. Bingo. You got me once, but I swear I'll make you pay for this. Enjoy your freedom while you're not inside a cell.
다들 준비됐어? 응, 금방 갈게. 뻔한 패턴이지. Give and take. 모든 것은 경험의 차이야. Give and take. Give and take. Give and take. 보수는 확실히 해.
It seems like they already started fighting. I must make haste. Hide out. If you haven't taken cover and there's an adversary within the line of sight, you move to location, take cover.
언제든지. Give and take. 게임 스타트. 칠 순 없지. 정면 승부는 정말 사절이야.
His regeneration is unbelievable. Should I silence him with a wave kick?
Give and take. 예측 못한 방식이네. 내가 들어갈까? 놓치지 않아. 정면 승부는 정말 사절이야. 그럼 모두 사라져 볼까? 예측 못한 방식이네. 보수 입금 준비해. 질 순 없지. 잘 선택해야 해. 모든 공략은 약점부터 시작하는 거지. Give and take. Give and take. 야, 이러기야? Give and take. 모든 것은 경험의 차이야. Give and take.
Okay, can I seriously just not be on period unless I do have a silence wave kit? Like, what the heck? I, what?
금방 갈게. 언제든지. 기분 테이크. 기분 테이크. 기분 테이크. 기분 테이크.
예측 못한 방식이야.
기분 테이크. 보수는 확실히 해. 더 이상 고통은 없을 거야. 위험한 상황은 대피해. Give and take. 모든 것은 경험의 차이야. Give and take. 왜 갑자기 전력을 다하고 그래? 언제든지. 슈가 득점 찬스! 잘 선택해야 해. 게임 스타트. Give and take. 보수는 확실히 해. 놓칠 순 없지. 모든 공략은 약점부터 시작하는 거지.
It's been a long time since I was in this kind of situation.
Give and take. 슈가 득점 찬스! 정면 승부는 정말 사절이야. Give and take.
That old man had never told lies to us.
슈가 득점 찬스! 모든 것은 경험의 차이야. 슈가 득점 찬스! 보수는 확실히 해. 슈가 득점 찬스! 모든 것은 경험의 차이야. Give and take. 같은 녀석에겐 절대 지지 않아.
Didn't expect the white serpent to show up. Should I leave the scene now? I don't want to let this chance slip by. I'll just fight them some more. Finally, she stopped. It seems it can't be helped. Damn, a sniper. Misty held her shoulder with her hand to stop the bleeding. It must be Gaia, the yellow serpent, sniping me like this. Misty fought to stay conscious while trying to figure out a way to escape. I'm bleeding too much. At this rate, I'll... After a few claps of thunder in the gloomy sky, it started to pour rain. Misty couldn't even groan. She was so overwhelmed by pain. She just gritted her teeth and tried to stay conscious. Soon she heard heavy steps entering the alley in the rain. Mash, wake up. Gaia, is that you? Yes, I followed after you since you ran out so recklessly. Gaia grabbed Mash's hand and helped him up. Sorry about that. Mash stared at Misty while beating the dust off his coat. Did you aim for her shoulder on purpose? I was waiting for a chance. and I think that what that old man said was right. After staring at Misty, Mash approached Ortega. Ortega, you okay? Wake up. Time to go home. Mash. Yeah. Mash helped Ortega stand again, same as Gaia did for him. What's going on? What about that girl? Ortega looked around, and soon he found Misty taking heavy breaths in pain while holding her shoulder. I'm sure it's Gaia's work. Anyway, did you guys follow after me after I said that I would be enough alone? You don't trust me at all. Ortega shook his head, looking at his two friends maintaining their silence. Then he looked back at Misty. But why the shoulder? Did you miss your shot? She'll bleed to death soon anyway. How kind of you. Ortega approached Misty. Let's go back, Ortega. As long as she dies. Ortega kicked Misty's injured shoulder strongly. She couldn't resist him anymore. Full of anger, Ortega tried to kick her once again, but Mash interrupted him. Mash. Mash, what are you doing? Mash. Mash, I said what the heck are you doing? Ignoring Ortega, Mash remained silent and healed Misty. Soon her bleeding stopped under Mash's care, but he continued treating her. Are you helping her because I said leaving our chaser alive would be better for our operations? I know that was my opinion, but I'm taking it back now. This girl, she's nastier than I thought. We have to get rid of her now. I agree with him for the sake of our operations. Gaia, I thought you had already made your decision. If you shot her in the head, my healing wouldn't work no matter how hard I tried. Don't get me wrong, I just didn't want to make a rash decision before listening to your opinions, just as I've always done. Then it's decided. Mash, stop being stupid and move aside. Can you kill her, Ortega? Ortega looked at Misty again. Who the hell is this girl anyway? Stop giving me riddles and just say it. If the old man is right, she's Misty. Misty? Misty. Code number 53. She's the Crimson Crow, a hired gun who came from the same place we did. What? What are you talking about? After hearing Gaia's words, Ortega felt incredulous and looked back at Misty lying on the ground. That was her? The old man told us to follow you since you alone would not be enough. So you really didn't trust me? He never lies. Since he contacted us knowing who we are, he must know about her too. And if she's the real number 53, this situation isn't a coincidence. You're finally awake. Misty had barely woken up after Mash's healing. She tried to figure out what's going on. It's Mash the White Serpent who saved me. I didn't know that you would be alive, number 53. You don't need to answer me since you're badly wounded. We're numbers 32, 40, and 48. What? For us to meet again like this, it sure seems like our free will is nothing but playthings for that damn old man. If he didn't tell us who you were, we would have eliminated you completely unawares. Or it could have been us in a cell arrested by you. Misty was confused by Mash's words. She wanted to tell them to stop speaking this nonsense, but she couldn't move. Since I treated your wound, it'll only take 3 or 4 days to recover. But don't follow Turtle Trouble on their next raid. I really want you to step out of this. But if we all meet again like this, you'll just be another troubleshooter, and we'll just be some contractors. After the serpent Tri-Stars disappeared, Misty lay there half conscious, soaked through by the heavy summer rain. You idiot! I told you not to act by yourself. Your weaknesses? Not relying on your teammates, I suppose. Misty, please, you give me anxiety every time you put yourself in danger. You're not a hired gun anymore. You don't need to act alone to hide yourself anymore. I don't agree with you still. Take whatever help you need from Turtle Trouble. Shut up. I already know that. Misty had been saved from the brink of death with Mash's help, but she soon found herself trembling with a chill even after the pain had diminished. Damn. At this rate, I'll freeze to death. Misty tried to pull herself together and find a solution to her current predicament, but nobody came to her aid in this dark, lonely alley. Not again. Hey, wake up. Peter? Hey, you. I said wake up. How did he find this place? Dawn. Relax, Peter. Your wounds are already healed. Come right on my back. Misty woke up and found herself riding on someone's broad, warm back. You recognize me. Misty barely regained consciousness at the sound of a familiar voice. Where is this place? Am I being carried? She tried to look at the direction the voice was coming from, but she was too tired to even open her eyes. So she just called his name, closing her eyes. Peter? Yup, that's me. So it's you who found me. I was lucky. What brought you there? It would be too convenient if you were just passing by. Misty joked with a shaking voice, even as she was on the verge of fainting. Seeing Misty this exhausted almost brought him to tears. One of your coworkers called me. He didn't say who he was. Yeah? He said he couldn't contact you and asked me to find you. Robin, I guess. But man, I know that you get into some dangerous jobs, so I couldn't come here alone. You could have just ignored me. That's why I asked him to come with me and help find you. Misty opened her eyes with the last of her strength, and she saw some familiar clothing. It was the gray garb of that bartender she had been saying hello to every morning as of late. She finally saw who was carrying her. Damn, what brought you here, bartender? Suddenly a burst of laughter came out of her. You were expecting someone else? Not at all. Thanks for helping me. I mean it. Anyone would help a lady lying in a rainy street. But we're not the ones who you need to thank. There was someone else who found you lying around there. What? As your bloody clothes show, you had a grievous injury, but it was also healed by someone else. I don't know the reason why that guy who healed you left you lying on the floor, but that healing saved your life. Can you move? She exerted herself to move, but her body just wouldn't listen. Sorry. Guess I'm on this ride for a little while longer. Okay, hold on. My car is just around the corner. Aren't we taking her to a proper hospital? I think she's just exhausted. Bleeding stopped and even her gunshot injuries were healed. It seems like a healer saved her. It must be Anne who saved me then. Another joke. Must have been a rough life you had growing up. You could tell that just by my jokes. I'm certain that you'll be okay after a couple of days of rest, but who knows? I'm going to take you to a pharmacy I know in Shooter Street. Well, he's more of a life-saving doctor than just a simple pharmacist. And don't worry, he has saved numerous underworld criminals, so he will be discreet and not ask any questions. Criminal wasn't a word she expected to hear from Dawn. He should only know her as an employee of Turtle Trouble. And you're not asking any questions about what happened to me. Or did he already tell you everything? What? I ain't that kind of man. I'm not asking you anything because I don't care about you. I see. As their conversation slowed to a halt, only the sound of rain remained, filling the empty space. I'm sorry. You saved me, and still I'm being selfish. Don't mind it. We're all the same kind of people here. And yeah, he's more than that. He's this town's legend. I didn't know that. I thought you were just a bartender. Peter, carry her yourself if we're going to talk about me. What? I really think more people should know about you. A legend. I guess he's also got a long story. In the middle of the World War, the Ader Empire was at the heart of the fighting. But after the war, the empire found itself in the midst of a refugee crisis. The combined result of the Karaaz Union and the Ader Empire's scorched earth tactics turned the formerly generous lands of Ader into a barren wasteland. The people of the empire who lost their homes had no choice but to flee to the capital, Ter, or the front armored duchies near Ter. Eventually, Bel-Rias III, the Emperor of Ader, had to give imperial land to the people and took from the imperial treasury to support the restoration of the barren lands. The Emperor's preemptive generosity was enough to calm the anger of the people who had been on the brink of rebellion. 4 years after the war, most of the refugees were able to start a new life in their new homes, except for 300,000 war orphans who were becoming another problem for the empire. Most of them were children who either lost their families during the war, were abandoned due to poverty, or were born from war crimes. The empire had known they were a problem that would eventually have to be dealt with after the war. But since they weren't mature enough to show dissatisfaction or strong enough to group up and rebel against the empire, they were always considered less important than other problems. Misty was 5 when she arrived in the refugee camps and spent another 4 years there. You want a piece of me? I'm sorry. Every time when food was distributed, there was total mayhem. Since there was not enough rations for the children, fights always broke out when lining up to receive food. Even if one succeeded at getting their food, it was normal for them to be robbed or mugged in plain sight. The overseers of the camp didn't bother and only took action when the situation got extreme, because there were never enough overseers to control all of the orphans. Tired and ill-supported, overseers found no difference between the orphans in the camp and vermin on streets searching for food in dumpsters. So the orphans had to stay on their guard to protect their food and eat their hard-earned meals as quickly as they could. This is the one I told you about last time. Misty at 9, she looked back when somebody touched her shoulder. She's prettier than I thought, and she's nastier than you can tell at a glance. Is that so? She doesn't seem particularly misbehaved. Since there's a lack of resources in our camp, bigger kids tend to rob the smaller ones. Rob? You mean that's what happens between children? Yes, in the case of scarcity, the only way to live in abundance is to take away from the other's rations. I thought it was your duty to keep them healthy. You know we can't control every corner of the camp. So what's her story? Usually, kids tend to give up on their belongings when they're exposed to danger. This one never did until we came in to calm the situation. It appears I'm failing to see her true value here. I should have been more precise. She's never won a fight against the other kids. She just gets the hell beat out of her. What? I mean it. She just stays still without fighting back. Recently, there was a brutal attack against her by the leader of a gang of orphans in this camp. I think he was somehow annoyed by her. From the overseer who witnessed the incident, she stayed on her feet after being struck over 100 times, and the boy was so exhausted he knelt before her. Pascal chortled heartily after hearing the overseer's anecdote. Did I say something strange, sir? No, not at all. Keep going. Feeling awkward, the overseer kept talking while scratching his head. There must be some exaggeration since I'm not the one who witnessed it, but it's true that from that day on, no one has dared to attack her. Of course, there are easier prey than her. Belladonna scanned through the other children of the camp. Director, can we keep her too? Absolutely. She's an interesting subject. Brilliant. We are taking her too. Yes, ma'am. The Empire executed a policy which reassigned the war orphans of the concentration camp to private institutions to solve the problem, and the criminal organization Vendetta took advantage of this policy to accomplish their shady goals. I'll leave the paperwork to you. Sure, you don't need to worry at all. Officially, they are adopted by a foreign institute, so there's no way this will be notarized by my superiors. Belladonna handed over a thick stack of bills to the overseer with a smile. The overseer bowed to Belladonna and Pascal with a big grin on his face. Please come back when you need our services again. We've got plenty of kids here anyway. Misty was sniped while chasing the serpent Tri-Stars, and she took her sick leave without explaining the reason to Eternal Trouble. First day of her sick leave, as Tim the pharmacist had warned, she spent all day in bed in
Stream
agony.
elements.
Second day of her
Said,
sick leave,
Stay
she
moist,
was in
my
bad
friends,
shape in
hydrate.
the morning, but it got better at night. Third day of her sick leave, Misty woke up early, finished her housework, and started to think about her life while sitting on the balcony. Would my life have been different if I behaved just like other people? The day she was left alone in heavy rain, she couldn't stop thinking about why her life turned out this unusual. A life of danger and peril, but it was the only choice she had to survive. You know, since I worked this hard, isn't it unfair for my life to not get better? Misty talked to her cactus, and the cactus remained silent. What's wrong with my life? She kept talking to the unresponsive cactus. Should I just give up? I'll take that silence as a no. Dr. Pascal, Serpent Tri-Stars. Her head is now filled with many things that bind her to the past. A new life has started for those who left the concentration camp. A life with a tight schedule planned by drill masters 24/7. Some of the children who were running at full speed fell on the sandy beach. On your feet, you maggots. But the girl was almost crying about the unreasonable situation she had gotten into. Number 37, should I send you back to that damn concentration camp? No buts. Get on your feet right now. Children in the front of the row, not knowing the situation, were surprised by the drillmaster shouting and started running like bats from hell. She's more passionate than I thought. Julian, the sub-drillmaster of Group D, smiled bitterly while listening to Bill Rosa yelling at the children. Let's see who's in first. It's him again. Julian stared at number 32, who was outstanding in every aspect. He's kinda tough for a little boy. Anyway, these kids are not that bad. Julian hadn't expected them to handle the drills well when he first saw the children. Most of them were rebellious, had underdeveloped bodies due to malnutrition, had occasionally disorders like ADHD or aphasia. I guess that weird director knew what he was doing. Julian was astonished by the director's management that created these children who were capable of following the harsh training. It's a lion. Mealtime was happy when the children experienced the most freedom and happiness. From the peaceful atmosphere to the quality and quantity of the meal, the rations they had in the concentration camp could not match what they were provided here. All of them were able to eat their fill as much as they wanted. And here, no one was standing ready to steal their food. Except for one thing. Not again, another frog shaped for me. The pills and animal-shaped jelly that the dietitian provided to them. Unlike the food that they could have freely, these pills and jellies were different in shape and a meal for each child. So it was natural that some curious ones were intrigued by them. Of course, they were interested in the jellies, not the pills. I wonder what the lions taste like. With curious eyes, he reached for Misty's yellow lion jellies. Get your dirty hands off, it's mine. Misty instinctively spoke out. Soon every child and adult in the cafeteria was staring at Misty. What, you could talk? 3353 was all this fuss about. Bill Rosa approached the kids, quickly understanding the situation after looking at the surprised Fetch and angry Misty. 33, get back to your place now. Yes, ma'am. Afraid of Bill Rosa, Vetch returned to his place. Soon after Vetch was back in his seat, Bill Rosa stared down at number 53, or Misty. I heard you loud and clear, number 53. Next time, answer properly to me and other drill masters with that loud voice of yours. 53. Misty remained silent, even though Bill Rosa yelled in her face. Very well. Bill Rosa made young Misty look up to her by forcing her chin up with her club. 53. Are you going to send your meal back? Bill Rosa pushed Misty's food tray away with her club. Her food tray was almost going to fall off the edge of the table. Misty unconsciously made a sound when Bill Rosa pushed her tray. I won't ask again, 53. I'm going to put you on fast for 3 days if you don't answer me right away. Are you going to send your meal back? No, I'm going to finish it. After half a year of silence, Misty spoke while almost crying. I'd never heard her saying anything. I thought she couldn't speak. It's stupid. Maybe she got cured of her illness. The children were gossiping about her speech after having seen her communicate with nothing but gestures and blank stares for over half a year. Quiet. Everybody remains silent when we eat. Those who are late for the next drill will have to meet me at the running track after today's schedule. The children scattered and began to eat their meals again. So, it's not that she couldn't talk, she just didn't. What a nasty child. While Misty was quietly staring at the floor, Bill Rosa put her hand on Misty's shoulder and said, Eat more and get stronger. You'll be able to say everything you want when you're strong enough. Under the warm sunlight, afternoon drill begins shortly after lunchtime. This week's quota is much more than the last week's. Stay focused and try to follow the lesson with the right attitude. And for those who don't finish within the allotted time, you know what happens, right? These war orphans never had any chance for a proper education, so most of them couldn't read, and they couldn't even count or perform basic calculations. Each week, Director Pascal provided drill masters with learning materials tailored to each child. Their basic learning capabilities were cultivated and their academic achievement carefully monitored. For the children who were illiterate, he made them repeatedly write letters, and the children poor in math were provided learning materials with pictures. At learning, you must not be ashamed of acknowledging that you don't know something, and you must be ashamed of yourself when you pretend to know what you don't know. So report immediately when you have something that you don't understand. The drill masters made daily reports on the learning progress of the children to Pascal, and Pascal responded with revised lessons. I knew that cram education is efficient, but this is, well, I guess it's the director's efforts that brought them to this level. Julian disdained this kind of cramming education as he was raised by Ada's traditional education method that prioritized the subject's interest and motivation. However, as he experienced the results of Pascal's educational method, which only considered the child's learning achievement, ability, and understanding, he reflected on whether his thoughts were biased. So, sir, what is it, 33? I finished my assignment. Can I go out now? Yes, exit quietly through the back door. I said quietly, number 33. Yes, sir. The carrot and the stick. Freedom is given to the children who finish the day's assignment. As they experience the fruits of their own labor, they pay more attention in their studies. On the other hand, supplementary lessons throughout the whole weekend and corporal punishment are given to those who couldn't fulfill their goal. As they experience the fear of punishment and loss of freedom, they pay more attention in their studies. And that's it for this week. Soon Julian finds Misty left alone in the classroom. Number 53. The child considered to be suffering aphasia. It's good to hear that she doesn't have any genetic disorders or brain damage. As she was considered to have a learning disorder, the learning materials given to her were easier than those given to the others. As a result, her education level was falling behind the others. She must work harder to catch up with her peers. Julian approached Misty studying alone. Any questions, 53? Misty nodded her head without saying anything, as she always did. He felt sorry when he saw Misty being the same as usual. Number 53. As Misty looked back on Julian, he put his hand on Misty's shoulder and said, "Study more and get smarter. You will be able to say everything you want when you know everything properly." I'll be going then. Take care. I'm sure you'll mess up and get kicked out. Don't be jealous of me. I'll follow you soon. See you out there. For 2 years they lived together and took harsh drills together. And now some of them were informed that they would be adopted by new parents. When the subject numbers of adopted children were called, they had mixed feelings. Those who wanted to stay, those who wanted to leave, those who wanted to be with their friend. Wanted or not, they became attached to each other. 33, it's time to go. Take care, everyone. Let's meet again when we grow up. 33 was a mischief maker among the kids. Most of the children hated his pranks, but his cheerful actions also helped smooth the overall tension of the children who were having trouble adapting to a new environment. He was always first to get out into the playground and made jokes at the drill masters, and sometimes he even escaped from the institute. Number 33, he was free at the institute and it was his home playground. Need more time, 33? And Bill Rosa asked Vetch, who was almost crying right after he bid farewell to his friends. No, ma'am. Vetch looked at Bill Rosa as he turned away from his old friends. Ma'am, thank you for your care. Today we're going to learn about flammable chemical substances, which means a substance that is capable of being set on fire and burns quickly when the temperature is right. Let's start with things that we can easily obtain in daily life. Can anyone tell us about them? As some children went away, the atmosphere of the institute changed. Afternoon lessons were changed from basic lessons to expert lessons by drill masters. The children could no longer be seen playing outside after class, since it got harder and more overwhelming every day. There is gasoline, ethanol, methanol, acetone, nitromethane, isopropyl alcohol, and more. Brilliant. Number 40. Can you tell me their chemical formulas too? C8H18, C2H16, CH3OH, CH3CO, CH3, CH3NO2, and C3H8O. Sir. Good job. What kind of pointless knowledge is this? The afternoon class had always been cram sessions that didn't care about the students' interest and motivation, but it was at least tailored to each student for their education. But now, it was delivered regardless of one's achievement or skill. This is too hard. Some of the children who experienced difficulty started to give up on following the class. But the others, including Misty, tried harder even if they couldn't understand the lesson. Write a report on the flammable chemical substances that we learned about today and products containing those elements this weekend. Assignment. Dang. Some of the children gave up on fulfilling their quotas and chose punishment, but the others studied overnight as they had to catch up to the class. Focus your strength on your feet before you fall. Stand straight and raise your chest. The strong person is the one who does not fall. Who are we? We're the strong. As Phil Rosa shouted, the children answered as one through the storm. 54, raise your knee. Yes, sir. 48, don't fall back. Catch up. Right away. Running through the storm, many of the children failed to complete the drill, but the eyes of the drill masters were focused on those who remained, not the failures. 53, can you take the lead? Misty looked at the two kids who were running in front of her. Yes, I can. Time passed, and suddenly another child found their new home. Sorry, everyone. Graham always grumbled that he would be the last one to be adopted. He always talked about the other children's good points and said they're gonna be next. He insisted that people always loved cute, handsome, smart, and clever kids. And his grumbling relieved many other children as he was always last in class and drills. I thought nobody was going to like me. I'm fat. Even my sister left me because I eat too much. He felt sorry for his friends who always gave him a kind word when he grumbled. A million thoughts crossed their mind. Well, good luck. A farewell from one of them still remaining after a long silence. Thank you. Get lost, you fat pig, and take your fat belly with you. One spoke harshly to hide his feelings and made the others who were listening sad and himself sadder. Try to lose weight out there. Goodbye. Bye. Every child bade him farewell. Yeah, it was nice living with you all. I'll call you. I'll be the first today. No, you won't. You'll be tired right after school if you run like that. Just let them be. Those idiots won't listen. God, are they monsters? Some children left the institute, but the remaining children never stopped growing. They went on running on the beach even without the drill masters. I heard that the last kids of Class A are going out soon. Good for them. Really? I thought you liked that blonde girl from Class A. Love is for morons. You know I'm clearly smarter than you two, so shut up. As the children grew, the drills got harder every day, but without the drill masters, the children talked more. 32, 48, and 53. What the hell are you doing? You want to stay with me all day? This damn hag. I gotta save myself. Why me too? Mash and Misty had a fist fight. Anyone could see it coming when they harshly argued in the morning. As a result, Misty, Mash, and even Ortega, who tried to stop the fight, had to run through the obstacle course. I'll consider you as having way too much energy. Do you really think that all the training is meant for you to fight each other? Despite Phil Rose's roaring, the children were reaching exhaustion. Why were they fighting anyway? I don't know. Maybe they got bored. They used to be quite quiet when they were young, but recently they're the worst troublemakers of all. Maybe it's because the kids of Class A are leaving today. Was that today? So it's only us now. A secret place where children hid from the drill masters. You're not going. Going where? Nitwit. Mind your own stupid busyness. What's wrong with you two recently? Are you in love with each other? Misty leveled a withering glare at Eris, while Mash made a disgusted grimace. Ortega hid his face, feeling disgusted, while Gaia smiled bitterly. We're going to get out soon anyway. What do you mean? I've heard the drill masters talking about it. What? They say they're going to shut down this place next year. Really? Does that mean that we're going out too? Maybe. So we just need to stay one more year. I can't believe we need to stay here for another year. Why the long face? We've been here this long. We saw others going out, and we're still left here. Even the dumbest person can see that we're not going to be adopted. You're the dummy. Soon we're going to be adults. We don't need parents now, do we? On the outside, you think we're going to be happy. With all this training and education, I'm sure we can do anything we want. We're learning cloak and dagger techniques lately. I don't think that's useful. Your stealth technique will be useless because it's so predictable. I want to be a paramedic when I get out. Not bad. Your healing power will fit. But other than him, the other children didn't have a clue about how to use their skills in normal life. What the Institute taught them was mostly about survival and subduing others. A mercenary training camp. That's what this is, I think. Probably. Nothing changes. The war's over and they say it's peaceful out there. We can just start all over and fit our lives to it. Yeah, and do we really need to worry about our future now? I'll be so happy when the day we leave here comes. With thoughts about the past coursing through her mind all morning, Misty distracted herself with a game she hadn't yet completed. Whatever. I thought they were all terminated. How could I have known that they were still alive? Missed calls from Robin pile up in Misty's call log. But she still played her game all day. Eventually, her phone battery ran dry. Maybe I should stop. No, I gotta finish this. There's no reason for me to stop right now anyway. Misty stared at her phone, turned off. Should I call for another day off? She refocused on her game. I can't quit right before the boss. Mash, Ortega, Gaio. As the memories that she had buried in the past haunted her more, Misty poured herself deeper into the screen. I'm the one who decides my fate. You made this many in a month. Looks like someone spent a lot of money. Destrons lined the hanger. Money is no object. All my endeavors and time spent on this are what really matters. Every Destron was painted in its own color. When are you going to quit, old man? The dice are cast. There is no turning back. I didn't know that you liked playing with dice. Turtle Trouble, are they coming? Just as you wanted. We're going to break in here in no time. At last, it's beginning. Pascal grinned quietly after hearing Gaia's report. Why do you hate Turtle Trouble so much? Me? Hate what? Pascal got angry at Gaia's words. Your great plan against Turtle Trouble is unreasonable. If you would just let us eliminate Turtle Trouble, things would have been much easier. Anyway, we got our money, so today will be the last day we'll be seeing each other. Just do your last job properly so you don't ruin everything. 4 hours. That will do, right? Yes, that will suffice. You're such a weirdo for calling us back and making a contract with us. Have you ever thought that we might want to kill you on sight? Hate me if you want. I have no time to spend on thinking about such irrelevant things. Gaia smiled bitterly while looking at Dr. Pascal, who was enraptured looking at all the Destrons he had made. Yeah, okay. Farewell then. I'll be on my way to do my thing. I hope you find whatever you were looking for, old man. There's no change in the plan. Damn. Like I've said, that freak is completely mad. Yup, number 53 is here too. Yeah, people don't change easily. We've spent more time apart than together by now. You must live with what you have now, right? And still, Mash saved her from dying. I would think that would be enough. I'll take her by myself. I'm not sure she'll fight you alone this time. Leave it to me, Mash. I'm not settled with her yet. It won't be easy to take her down solo. I know, but I must repay her debt since I know that she's the 53. 4 hours. That's what that old man wanted. We'll keep them busy here as planned. Hey, we got our money. Let's say we can just take him down by ourselves and ignore that stupid old man. It'll be easier than just dragging out the fight. We have our contract, and I don't want to disturb that old man's last moment. Bro, you're too kind to him. Are there any other reasons that I'm unaware of? There aren't any. Oh, really? Enough. We follow our leader when we have different opinions. That's what we agreed to when we made the team. So for now, we follow Gaia's opinion. Mash, I don't agree with Gaia either, nor do I agree with you. So for now, I'll follow him. Thank you, Mash. Anyway, what's going to happen here after we finish this job? It'll be abandoned, of course. Just fitting. Okay guys, it's time for Serpent Tri-Stars to do our job. VHPD finds a trailer at Crow's Ruin that seems to have been used for releasing the Mungos onto the streets. Windwall District VHPD requests Turtle Trouble to help on a mission after checking the scene. Transport Vehicle Delta 3 heading to Crow's Ruin. Congratulations on your graduation, Anne. Thank you very much. What? Anne's going to be a high schooler. Weren't you only in your first year at your middle school when you originally came out to help us, Anne? Yes, I've been working since the end of that year. It's been 2 years already. Time sure flies. So, are you going to the graduation party? Yes, probably. What do you mean probably? Are you having problems? You know, our company is kind of busy now, so I think there's a chance I may skip the party. Annie, you lost your mind. Childhood memories are very important to everyone. Please leave the work to us and enjoy the party. Yeah, you definitely have to. Our purpose is to protect the citizens' precious moments, including yours. You'll battle on your behalf if your supervisor doesn't let you attend the party. What? What are you gonna actually do? Well, we must report the situation to Inspector Day and request help. I'm sure even Albus can't ignore the Inspector's opinion, and I'm sure that the Inspector will want to help us. It's okay. He'll let me go if I ask him myself. Thank you very much. On the other side of the vehicle, Sion gave a big sigh with a relief. I wish we could just take a rest for a day like this. Albus could have just asked Black Tiger to take this mission. He always says yes in front of me, but he never changes. Because Albus always accepted missions regardless of bad weather, Sion's grumbling never seemed to end. Why are the bad guys always hiding in a place like this? Irene, listening to him grumble as usual, thought for a while before calling out to Sion. Sion. Yup. Let's have grilled beef as dinner after this mission. The company had a favorite restaurant at Silver Cloud High Street, but since both Sion and Irene had been busy preparing for the exam, they haven't had a chance to spend much time together recently. Really? Sion's face brightened after hearing Irene's suggestion. Yup, let's take Anne and other people too. Or do you have better options in mind? No, I mean, just take us wherever you want to. I believe in you when it's about choosing a restaurant. Grilled beef, here I come. Nice. Transport Vehicle Delta 2 heading to Crow's Ruin. No way, do we have to go underground? Bingo, where else would you find the bad guys? I hate this kind of job. 3 months ago, Turtle Trouble took the mission of finding the den of Spoons. Crow's Ruin, where the dank air felt heavy and difficult to breathe, where the darkness hindered one's sight, where the warren of ant-like tunnels were hard to navigate. Ray shook her head while recalling the last mission there. I can't believe we have to go down that there again, which motivates us to finish this mission quickly and go home. Hey Shane, what are you thinking about so deeply? Nothing, I was just feeling tired. You're the last person I would expect to say tired. You okay? Yep, don't worry. Looks like he's still in bad shape. Bianca raged after hearing that she had to search underground in such a place. Why are these structures still around in the first place? The war's been over for years. They make perfect hideouts. Of course they're infested with criminals. Here she goes again. There's lots of bunkers in Crow's Ruin. They're still struggling to maintain order in the Windfall District, so naturally, abandoned bunkers aren't going to be a priority. They at least should have torn this place down piece by piece if they can't manage it. These bunkers are meant to withstand the heavy firepower used in times of war. So naturally, they are hard to demolish. Resources needed to destroy these buildings could be put to better use. Maybe we could rebuild Magenta Street, which is a crime-ridden district that's going to be more effective than demolishing abandoned bunkers. They could do both. Leaving this place unmanaged will bring in more criminals that can cost more resources. Sure, I also want them to do everything. If only we had enough time and money to do them all. You know, it's all about choice and concentration. Yeah, and when's that situation going to change? A battle between emotion and reason. Phoebe's gotten quite conscientious since she started working as a troubleshooter. Transport Vehicle Delta 1 heading to Crow's Ruin. I apologize for not sharing this information earlier. Not at all, Miss Shaker. We would never have been aware of the danger of this mission if it wasn't for your information. The connection between the Mungos and the Serpents was as predicted, but Dr. Pascal, Delphi Pascal, a genius who's one of the so-called three great sages. As I said, this whole situation could be a trap. I'll go first and scout ahead in case of danger. Stop. I can't allow you to do that. What? It's not your sole responsibility to solve this case. Believe it or not, this would have happened regardless of your arrival, so there's no reason for us to put you in danger alone. Mr. Bernstein, my goal as a dispatch employee is to arrest the Serpent Tri-Stars. Thank you for your concern, but they are still my responsibility in some part. This attitude of hers, and her goal as a dispatch employee, there must be something she's hiding. Ms. Yeager, today's mission is about investigating the area suspected to be a hideout of criminals, and this mission is a mission for Turtle Trouble, not Vermilion, which means I have the final say on all decisions in this mission area. Man, this guy's way more serious than I thought. Are there any other reasons that I'm unaware of? And unlike before, Giselle didn't say a word about his decision. She just watched. Okay, I get it. It's true that going alone is dangerous, and since I've warned them, I hope they can handle it when the situation goes wrong. Miss Shaker, I want you to follow my lead on the field. Yes, sir. I'll do my best to follow your orders. I appreciate it. Target in sight. Ready to go. Whenever you're ready. What about the old man's toys? I distributed them amongst the squads. Good. Now let's begin. All units take extreme caution and search for the suspect's hideout.
오케이.
상황 좀 파악해.
금방 끝내도록 하지.
걱정하지 마. 제가 가겠습니다.
너무 긴장하지 않아도 돼. 알았어.
굿! 여기 맞지?
엔 이동할게요.
언제든지.
Long time no see. Yep. You look good. Thanks to you. We just needed some time to discuss how to deal with you. Say thank you to Mesh. Okay, just after arresting you all. Do it if you dare.
내가 먼저 간다.
이제 망치는 기브 앤 테이크. 보스는 확실히 해.
오, 훌륭하군.
뻔한 패턴. 어처구니 없는 실수는
기브 앤 테이크. 다음 목표는 누구로 할까?
조심해서 따라와.
너 빈틈이 많아.
뻔한 패턴이고. 사냥하기 좋은 위치. 이 정도면 충분하겠지?
내 총구가 가리키는 방향이다. 좋은 선택이다. 고고!
I told you to step out of this. Sorry, I just can't stand losing to someone. Enough talking. Come at me. I'll give you a chance for a payback. If that's what you really want.
야, 이러기야? 잘 부탁해. 네, 지금 달려가요.
이런 건 적성에 맞지 않아. 모노 비비, 전투 모드로 전환.
알았어. 그래, 내가 갈게.
지체할 시간이 없습니다. 제가 가겠습니다.
전진합니다. 이동합니다. 전진합니다.
내가 있으니 걱정 마. 알겠습니다.
Stream elements. Set. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
여러분의 안전은 저희가 책임지겠습니다.
이미 저항은 무의미합니다. 강하게! 이번 일은 쉽지 않겠어. 자, 이제 제 차례입니다.
좋은 선택이네.
예상치 못한 지체할 시간이 없습니다. 야! ting치스. 목표로 이동하겠다. 즐거운 시간이야. 이봐, 이거 없던 일로 하자. 인공! 좋은 발버둥이다. 맡겨둬.
아플 거다. 역시 너무 잘 풀린다.
가볍게. 빗나가지 않는다. 좀 제대로 할 수는 없나?
후회해도 이미 늦었어. 뭐야? 빗나갔어.
이미 저항은 무의미한 것.
엔 이동할게요. 제대로 맞설 거예요. 숨어도 소용없어. 안 풀리네. 이제 아프지 말아요. 나쁘지 않아. 달려봐, 멍청한 순간 쓰러졌지. 이 기회 소중하게 사용해. 어차피 바보야. 다음은 어디로 맞춰줄까? 맡겨줘. 내가 못 맞출 줄 알고? 정말 귀찮은 녀석이야.
자, 이제 제 차례입니다. 이미 저항은 무의미합니다. 자, 이제 제 차례입니다. 바람과 함께 사라지세요.
내 서류 일시! 내 서킥! 그래, 도망쳐봐. 숨어봐. 아쉽네. 후회해도 이미 늦었어. 나의 승리다. 정의를 위해. 악당들이여, 기다려라. 내 스타일 최종 5위 슈퍼 칸데사. 저스티스 파워! 설마 그래, 네가 두목이었냐? 끝까지 저항해줘서 고마워. 이 정도로 물러날 줄 알았어?
섬광탄. 야, 너무 아파. 아플 거다. KO.
거점 확보하겠다. 내가 있으니 걱정 마.
이동합니다. 전진합니다. 목표로 이동하겠습니다. 목표로 이동하겠습니다.
굿!
정확한 위치야?
알았어.
알겠습니다.
그래, 숨어봐. 그래, 그렇겠지.
빙고!
어차피 다 보여. 도망쳐야지.
목표로 이동하겠습니다.
원망만 해서 아무것도 해결하지 마.
용서하지 않겠어. 이런, 내 실수.
여기 맞지?
좋아.
오, 훌륭하군.
알겠습니다. 이제 아프지 말아요.
제대로 가고 있는 거야? 이건 피할 수 없을걸? 아, 대체 왜 이러는 거야? 알았어.
이동합니다. 목표 여전히 건재합니다. 목표 여전히 건재합니다.
빗나가지 않는다. 나쁘지 않아.
전진합니다. 목표 여전히 건재합니다. 목표 여전히 건재합니다.
몇 다음은 누구입니까? 모두 상대해드리겠습니다.
목표 여전히 건재합니다. 목표 여전히 건재합니다.
금방 끝내도록 하지. 그래, 도망쳐봐. 실망스럽군.
고고고!
좋은 선택이네.
이동합니다.
오케이.
네, 지금 달려가요.
좋은 선택이다.
왜 괜찮은 선택인걸? 꽤 괜찮은 선택인걸?
목표 치명상을 입었습니다. 목표 당황하고 있다.
모노 비비 가자. 비비 쏴. 말도 안 돼. 아직 혼이 덜 났구나. 내가 있으니 걱정 마. 퀵실비! 언제까지 나만 바라볼 거야?
목표의 저항이 거세다. 지원을 바란다.
오케이. 고고고!
조심해서 따라와. 난 히어로라고. 당신의 저항도 여기까지야. 그만하지 않을래?
아하! 오, 템포 좋은데?
목표 저항합니다.
목표로 이동하겠다. 인고! 지금 장난하자는 거야?
엔 이동할게요. 제대로 맞설 거예요. 벌 받은 거예요.
제가 가겠습니다.
슬라이딩! 아, 이거 너무 시시하잖아.
정상. 나쁘지 않아.
목표로 이동하겠습니다. 목표 여전히 건재합니다. 목표 여전히 건재합니다.
아쉽네. 너의 마지막 기회야.
오케이.
이제 아프지 말아요.
목표 당황하고 있다.
이런 건 적성에 맞지 않아. 정확한 위치야?
물론이지.
알았다.
목표 당황하고 있다.
좋은 추억거리 있어.
포기하면 편해.
빗나가지 않는다. 좋은 발버둥이다.
이동합니다. 목표 치명상을 입었습니다.
사냥하기 좋은 위치네. 그래, 숨어봐. 한 발이면 충분할 줄 알았는데.
퀵쉐이빙!
어차피 가고.
퀵쉐이빙! 더 덤벼!
여기 맞지?
오, 훌륭하군.
내 선택을 후회할 리 없잖아. 알겠습니다. 이제 아프지 말아요.
모노 비비 가자.
난 히어로라고. 당신의 저항도 여기까지야. 너도 참 구질구질하다.
노력은 평소에 하는 거야.
그렇지, 좋았어.
섬광타.
조심해서 따라와.
걱정하지 마. 빙고! 넌 내 기억에서 지우도록 하지. 흥미롭고.
이동합니다.
꽤 괜찮은 선택인걸?
아플 거다. 오케이.
야하! 판타스틱! 알았다. 빗나가지 않는다.
좋은 선택이네. 네, 지금 달려가요. 이제 아프지 말아요.
이거 불확실성이 너무 높아. 알았어.
최소한의 예의를 지켜주면 좋겠어.
알겠습니다.
지체할 시간이 없습니다.
이동합니다.
어머 부탁해. 그래, 숨어봐. 아우, 한 방이면 충분할 줄 알았네. 오케이. 끝까지 귀찮게 하네.
목표로 이동하겠습니다.
퀵 쉐이빙! 신경 쓰지 마. 자주
당신의
있는 일은
저항도
아니야.
여기까지야. 역시 나 혼자 충분해. 고작 이 정도인가요? 알았어.
잘 가라, 친구들.
조심해서 따라와. 가슴이 떨려 죽겠어요. 이제 아프지 말아요.
정확한 위치야? 모노 비비 가자. 아 짜증나.
알겠습니다.
내 서류 일시 내서킥. 널 위한 심판이다.
전진합니다.
내가 먼저 간다. 좋아. 네, 지금 달려가요. 평생 날 잊지 못할 거야. 어차피 바보야. 조금 거세게 좋아해주면 좋겠는데.
퀵 쉐이빙! 기껏 달아올랐는데. 이건 피할 수 없을걸? 당연한 일에 일일이 놀라지 말아줄래? 아니,
이제
이건 예상하지
아프지
못했는데.
말아요. 사냥하기 좋은 위치.
목표로 이동하겠습니다. 알겠습니다.
후회해도 이미 늦었어. 당신의 저항도 여기까지야. 당연한 결과야. 정의는 물러설 수 없다. 내 서류 일시 내석킥. 나쁜 녀석들은 태워주마. 후회해도 이미 늦었어. 나의 승리다. 엔 이동할게요. 제대로 맞을 거예요. 나쁜 짓 하지 마세요.
내가 있으니 걱정 마.
좋은 선택. 사냥하기 좋은 일지.
이거 불확실성이 너무 높아.
제법이네. 아직 물러설 수 없다.
제가 가겠습니다. 목표로 이동하겠습니다.
이젠 그만하자. 좋은 선택이네. 이제 시작되는 건가요? 가슴이 떨려 죽겠어요. 이젠 아프지 말아요. 꽤 괜찮은 선택인걸? 다음 목표는 누구로 할까? 내가 모두 용서하지 않겠다! 내 서류 일시 내석킥! 널 위한 심판이다.
거점 확보하겠다. 알았어. 상황 좀 파악해. 이거 불확실성이 너무 높아. 비비, 쏴! 당연하지! 귀찮은 버그 같은 녀석들!
조심해서 따라와.
제가 가겠습니다. 엽게! 다신 뵙지 않게.
네, 지금 달려가요. 좋아.
야! 이번 승리는 제가 가져가겠습니다.
퀵 쉐이빙! 아, 이거 너무 시시하잖아.
엽게!
For being 3 levels under leveled, I think we did pretty good. Even with this, we won't hold them much longer. Ortega, Mash, fall back for now. What? They have the upper hand, we will retreat for now. Nah, we can just release all the things in the lab. It's pointless. Leave here, now. As the fight became hopeless, the Serpent, High Stars, and Red Sand companions tried to leave the scene. Sir, we tried to contact HQ to call reinforcements, but there's no response. Are there jammers here? Nope, the signal is clear. It must be a problem at HQ or a signal repeater. We can't take the arrested criminals to HQ without additional backup from HQ. And it's pointless to keep waiting in this weather until we can get in touch with HQ. Sir, what should we do? The mission is over. We'll retreat from here. Understood. We'll report the situation to HQ. Everybody smile. Dr. Pascal, big smile please. Like this. Just like that. Dr. Lover, I like that face. Just hold that smile for a moment. Dr. Nam, one step in please. But there's no more space left. Just a little more will do. Okay everybody, focus on your abs. This won't take long. It's already taking so long. Okay, good, good. Okay, 3, 2, 1. The Do Names Conference is a global-wide academic conference held every 3 years to announce future leading technologies, sponsored by the military enterprise Do Names. A year before the World War broke out, Scholars all around the world were shocked when the subject of the fifth Two Names Conference was revealed. Dr. Lily Lover's next-gen artificial neural network, established by ESP Dynamics, a challenging effort from Lily Lover that attempts to introduce an incomplete study like ESP Dynamics to artificial neural networks. Dr. Albert Nam's next-gen gene modification technology with ESP genetic scissors. The strong will of Dr. Nam to fiercely pursue the way of genetic modification with no regard for ethical concerns. Dr. Delphi Pascal's robotics for a new era of humanity. The madness of Dr. Pascal, who insisted that the future was in replacing all human organs with robotic parts. Many scholars went wild when they saw the future of mankind presented by the three geniuses. Hold a sec, I'll take some more, just stay still. I listened to your presentations, it was pretty impressive. Not at all, your studies gave me a fresh shock. Even though we're in different fields, it was very inspiring. I wish we could have more occasions like this. Really? How about we collaborate with each other? We could try various things when we have access to each other's academic proficiency. Sounds fun. What do you think, Dr. Nam? There's no way I could turn down that offer. Good. Then I expect to see you again soon. Doctors, stop talking and look here, please. Okay, here we go again. AE 788. Rosnovsky Army gains victory over Rose Brigade and takes a hold on Carter, which was a key strategic spot. We march through the darkness to the bright future. Heroes fighting for liberty. We stand with our people. Isn't she the Prime Minister's daughter? Yes, she is. She's the first daughter of the Prime Minister, Catherine. Peggy furrowed her brow in response. Show off. The minister just wanted to show his people that he's even sacrificing his own family. He's simply communicating his seriousness about this, and I imagine it's going rather effectively. A noble lady sacrificing her safety for the country. They're already planning to release a documentary video about her enrolling and being trained in the army. Aww. The commoners will be impressed with her devotion. The nature of war is to send commoners to their graves for the greed of the establishment. And that kind of statement can get you arrested for anti-nationalism these days. But war never changes. They say the nation stands for the people, but in reality every organization stands for the few at the top. And war is nothing but just a tool, a tool for them to gain whatever they're interested in. It's ironic that a woman of Rosnovsky like you is the one saying that. I was just stating facts. My behavior has nothing to do with it. And everyone changes their mind when they're pushed into a living hell by others. Peggy smiled bitterly, recalling the moment that she received her orders to conquer the garter, and Paulina looked at Peggy with annoyance. What? If you want to say something, then say it. Okay then. If you really detest insanity like being sent into a living hell, then stop gambling with your life like you did today. Paulina, who was Peggy's secretary, knew more about the precise details of Peggy's garter attack plans than anyone else. And she also knew that a single mistake or problem could have ruined the entire plan, costing the lives of 1,000 soldiers that were currently celebrating their victory. So you're telling me that I'm the one who put my soldiers' lives into danger? Yes, if you were really concerned about their lives, you could have disobeyed the order and tried to retreat. Sure, you might be right, but I'm also not the one who stands for them. Yes, I know. Again, Paulina looked at her silently, so Peggy turned her face to the Karaz Union's recruitment poster. Is it still the case that only our leaders have ever seen these androids functioning in person? I heard that they will start mass production within the next year and deploy them on the front line. First they said our supply system can't support them. Now they deploy them on the front line like right away. Command shouldn't care about the supply problem anymore since we conquered Carter. It's a brave decision after seeing what happened out here. The Empire was also relying heavily on this region for their own supply. Maybe they're hoping that this place will be safe if we continue to drive the Empire's army away at this speed. And this was the safest place in Empire when we started the assault. Frankly speaking, I think it's because you had nothing to lose that we managed to win this battle. Please, don't worry, Lord Carter. At least we have the great hero Peggy Rosnovsky on our side. If your uncooperative attitude continues, we can't help but to stop funding your research.
Stream elements.
I'm sorry,
Set.
but since we're a public
Stay moist, my
institution,
friends,
we can't
hydrate.
fund research that does not fulfill the needs of the government. I appreciate your opinions, but can't you see that they are ruining your colleagues' future? The research project that you want to do costs a lot of money. Isn't that the reason why you're cooperating with a company like Dunames? Dunames, a defense company, was fully engaged in searching for new ways to maintain their cutting-edge technologies. A year before the war, the heads of the Karaz Union Army requested Dunames develop a next-gen weapon for war. After accepting the contract, Dunames asked Pascal to develop military androids using his robotics technology. This technology is meant to be the bright future of mankind, not to prolong the dark history of humanity. Dr. Pascal refused the proposal at once because he was a pacifist. The board of Dunames tried to convince him with various ways, since his robotics technology was the best in the world, but Pascal never yielded. Soon the war broke out, and Dunames pulled support for the research projects of Dr. Pascal. Many colleagues and researchers of Pascal strayed after losing their patrons. So, how do you feel about being unemployed? Professor Orbit was an old friend of Pascal's and a professor at Karaz National University. If you turn back if you're trying to persuade me, do you ever plan to stop being so stubborn? You know what future awaits us if I let them make killing machines with my research. And our future will be darker when the war doesn't end, or worse, if we lose. They asked for it. Stop wasting your time. I have no intent to cooperate with them. Then at least move aside. If you stay here like this, everyone else will feel pressure to choose the hard way. It's their responsibility to make a choice. You can't blame me. Oh, yes, I can. You're one of the greatest authorities in this field. Do not forget that. What do you want me to do? Maybe you should stay abroad until the war ends. I'm sure they can make their own choice when you're not present. You want me to run away like a coward? Yup. Many people will see you as a coward, but at least you can help your colleagues to be employed again. This makes no sense. You always said that you could handle anything for a better future. Don't you remember? Pascal left the Karaz Union and began to travel across the world. At first, he was welcomed by his fellow pacifists. This technology can free you from your physical limitations and open many new possibilities. You don't need to give up your dreams because of the irrational defects of the human body. While the war between the Karaz Union and Aether Empire raged on, Pascal kept searching for a new patron. But soon news about the Karaz Union's military androids being deployed to the battlefield spread around the world. Hence, some of the media reported that those military androids were Dr. Pascal's invention. Many people were shocked by the fact that the famous pacifist and scholar was the same person who invented the war machines. And some people who envied Pascal since he was very famous. Not to mention the masses who just wanted to relieve their stress from the war situation. These types started to defame and gossip about Dr. Pascal. These rumors soon reached him, but Dr. Pascal remained silent out of fear that responding would only add fuel to the fire. But conspiracists kept repeating that his true intent was to sell his war machines to multiple countries. And what he really wanted was not peace, but war. As I said, this technology will lead you to bright futures. What is that bright future anyway, dooming us all to mechanical slaughter? A heckler interrupted his lecture, but Pascal remained calm and answered, "As I have always said, I oppose war. Stop lying to us." Another audience member shouted at him before he could even finish his reply. "Can't you see that those monsters you made are ruining the world?" An angry audience member pointed at a robot on the screen behind Pascal. "At least you should make an apology or something if you have some sense of shame." The audience were silently exchanging their opinions with each other while watching the angry heckler. The murmuring of the crowd began to grow, but the staff who were in charge remained still. I had hoped that someone would intervene since it's a topic that I don't need to address, but it looks like nobody is coming. It seems like everyone is waiting for my answer. Honestly, why do I have to apologize? I'm not responsible for this. Bullshit. Be ashamed of yourself. Among the confused crowd, someone raised their hand. "Yes, you, sir?" Only then the staff started to calm the crowd down. "Hello, Dr. Pascal. My name is Degi Kim. I'm a reporter from the Shining Dawn of the Eastern Alliance." "Go on. If you're really against the war, then why don't you provide information to other countries on the military androids of the Karaz Union's invading forces? If you're a real pacifist, why don't you fight against the people who are responsible for starting the war?" "I think giving this lecture is the best I can do." The crowd began to murmur again. "Aren't you just absolving yourself of responsibility? Were you really not aware of the fact that your research was being used to develop military androids?" "Unfortunately, I wasn't." "What? You liar." "And I heard that you received a lot of money after the termination of your contract with Dunames. Isn't that money from selling your research to Dunames?" "That research was only to bring us to a brighter future." "Stop. I can't take it anymore." Hypocrite. The auditorium was filled with curses and shouts. People started to leave the scene since the crowd was becoming too wild. Dr. Pascal, can I ask you other questions? Why didn't you stay in your country and act against the government? And why don't you act with other pacifists opposing the car as union? Pascal remained silent. May I take that silence to mean you do not deny the allegations? No, not at all. And I won't answer to any other rude questions like this. That's it for today's lecture. Who the heck are you? Stop it, sir. Do you know who I am? Have you lost your mind? A back alley of the red light district in a neutral nation, the Republic of Marino. Treat him with care, he used to be a regular. Uria inhaled deeply, a bitter look on her face. Hey, old man, you can't touch our girls without money. If you want to be treated well like old days, then you need to pay. You brat, you are nothing to me. Soon Pascal fell asleep on the pile of trash he had been tossed into. What happened to him? I have no idea. AE 783. The war ended. Many people who left their homes due to war began to return. Pascal was also planning to return, so he tried to contact his old friend. Delphi, my friend, how have you been? An old friend who calls him by name when everyone else calls him Dr. Pascal. How are you doing, Orbit? I was starting to worry about you because I couldn't reach you. You okay? Yeah, of course. Talking to his old friend relieved Pascal's stress from living abroad for 5 years during the war. Orbit, can you get me a job when I get back? A job? After years of a hectic life, I'm broke except for money to return home right now. Didn't Do Names pay you handsomely when your contract terminated? Well, that's... Give me your account numbers. No, please, I'm not asking for money. Just offer me any job and then I can start a game from there. Come on, Delphi. What do you mean starting a game? Silence came after Orbit's shout. I gotta do some research again. You know I'm a natural-born scholar. Wake up, man. You're a traitor. Working with you itself is a disadvantage in this country. But Pascal felt pain in his chest after his old friend called him a traitor. It's been 5 years already. You're a nobody now. Do you know how hard others worked to make progress while you were outside? You know that someone of your status wouldn't be hired for anything but a major role. If I want you to be in any team, then I'll have to fire another person instead. Do you really think that the others will accept it? Firing a person just to help a runaway like you? Pascal was angered by Orbit's harsh words. I came here for their sakes, and it's you who suggested that I do this. Why are you doing this to me right now? Even as Pascal finished his words, Orbit's long sigh came through the phone. Delphi, buddy, it's you who accepted it, and you know it was for the sake of your own ambition. What? You see, we also wanted to stop the war. We've got families to feed and had to compromise with reality. But you tried to sacrifice all of us for your own dreams and ideals. So that's the real reason you wanted me to go abroad. Don't blame me, it was your fault. You never listened to me. Orbit, you... Delphi, it's you who chose to run away from reality like a coward. I am not a coward. Angered, Pascal threw his phone to the ground, but the conversation continued. I'm sorry to tell you in a hard time like these, but it's time to face reality. Your return will make everyone unhappy. You can't do this to me. Hastily, Pascal intermittently mumbled to himself, and I thought he was one of the smartest people in the world. Arthur sighed, looking at Pascal's state. Didn't he start coming here a long time ago? Like a year, I guess. Well, that was long. Didn't he spend a lot of money? His home left behind, living abroad, Pascal wandered from country to country, tired and lonely, and he couldn't accept others misinterpreting his true beliefs and condemning him, since he had lived the life of a famous and respected scholar for as long as he could remember. 5 years after leaving his home, Pascal was lured by the flashy red lights for the first time in his life at the age of 46. Arthur, don't let him in when he comes for me next time. Why? Maybe he could bring more money. I bet once you become a lowlife, there's no going back. After talking to Orbit, Pascal had to face reality. He grabbed his phone book, which he had thrown into a corner of his room, and called everyone who had been friendly to him. He thought he could still do something to escape his situation, but most of them didn't even call him back once they realized it was Pascal that had called them. Sometimes he had a chance to speak, but it made no difference. I'm sorry, Dr. Pascal. I asked the board about your employment, but they were more hostile than I anticipated. I'm sorry to tell you this, because you helped me a lot before, but it's unlikely that they will hire you. I'm so sorry, sir. Cyrus highly acknowledges your academic accomplishments and skills in this field, but we're not sure that hiring a pacifist like you suits our company's image. And we are concerned about offending the Karaz Union, as they appear to have won the war and peace negotiations are sure to start soon. I'll call you again when the conditions are better. What do you mean, sir? Work in our factory? You? How can we hire a person like you as a simple worker? No, we can't do that. If you want a job, then you gotta do it right. Obviously, we can't give you some manual labor gig. You would have to be able to follow orders. And of course, only the most dirty and dangerous jobs are left for a foreigner like you. You're old enough. Stop whining and face reality. After spending all his money, Pascal tried to get a job, but after countless failures, Pascal gave up his will to live. It was natural that he became a beggar roaming the streets after that. We are here, ma'am. Good. So this is where you were hiding. No wonder it was so hard to find you. Belladonna raised her eyebrows while looking at a poor old man in front of her. Should I really count on a person like him? Belladonna was both the youngest and the only female executive in Vendetta. With the war's end, the criminal organization Vendetta elected a new leader. Vendetta's boss, Luciano, gave Belladonna a secret mission. Resume the Project Assassin Child. I'm sorry, boss, but Project Assassin Child has already failed. I know. The idea itself wasn't bad, but we were too hasty back then. However, you showed me a new possibility. I'm leaving this to you because I appreciate your skill in taming mad dogs. Boss, thank you for your kind words, but if it's skilled assassins that you need, I suggest you hire some retired soldiers or mercenaries. Belladonna, I don't need some normal assassins right now. Pardon me? I want something that can strike fear into the hearts of our enemies, a true fear which is totally unpredictable. Every man can manage to overcome fears that he's seen before, but faced with an unknown fear, you can't resist it, and that fear will haunt their minds regardless of how they try to overcome it. I need something like that, and I hope Assassin Child is the answer that I seek. It looks like what he really wants is to make Assassin Child into an icon of fear. Again, I don't need Assassin Child right now. I want a system that can create an Assassin Child, someone who obeys our orders without any questions. Understood, boss. If you manage to succeed in this mission, I'll let you take charge of the new Valhalla branch and do with it as you wish. I, Belladonna, will make sure that this mission succeeds as you wish. Ma'am, you sure you can count on him? Someone told me that he's a genius, but to me, he just looks like another useless drunkard. Yes, me too. Let's go find someone else. This is nothing but a waste of time. Belladonna looked down at Pascal, who was asleep on the road. It was clear that life had not been kind to him. Or maybe a lowlife like him could be the one who suits this job most. Marco, take him to our quarters. When he wakes up, wash him and get some new clothes. If you have something to ask, we can just wake him up and ask him some questions right now. You really think you can make a sound conversation with a person who's in a situation like this? I know, but at least we should let him talk in good shape. So, how are you doing right now? You don't like the new clothes I have prepared for you, Doctor. I'm just wearing clothes that suit me. Of course. So much so that you left your old ones at the pawn shop. I know we don't know each other well, but I at least thought I had been rather hospitable to you. It's sad that you still don't trust me. It's the natural reaction when you've woken up somewhere you don't know. Please, I just wanted to have an open conversation with you outside of that dark alley. Can't you understand I waited for you to wake over? Doctor, when are we having that conversation? Do I have to wait a few more days? Yeah, go on. What do you want from me? I want you to conduct a very immoral experiment. Immoral experiment. Yes, I need your help with some research. People will be very mad when they find out about it. So you're asking me to study something without telling me the details about it? Yes. What kind of joke is this? I can't decide unless I have more details about what I'm going to do. Do you really think all this is a joke? Stop being around the bush. Just say it. Who are you? What the heck are you people? Please, Doctor, calm down. I'm trying to help you. Help me. Yes, if you refuse this offer right now, you can at least leave here alive. What do you mean? Well, you mean that you're going to kill me if I refuse your offer after listening to it. Is that it? Well, you're... Pascal felt an urge to leave after listening to Belladonna threaten his life without batting an eye. But he also knew that leaving this place also meant returning to the life of a beggar roaming the streets. So he remained still while trying to control his anger. And what if I can't give you a result that will satisfy you due to my lack of competence? Oh, it looks like you still have a lot to lose if you're asking a question like that. Are you going to kill me then? Yes, I'm glad you're smart enough to predict that. Then what if I accept this offer? What can I get for it? What can you give me? And what do you want from us? A small island in the southern sea of Ader. An island for the training center of Assassin Child for Vendetta. Miss Vilrosa, will this do the trick? Vilrosa took a quick look at the body bags piled near the pit. Dig it deeper. This won't be enough. Yes, sir. Silently, Julian stared at his colleagues digging a hole with a grim expression. When is this gonna end? This again. Julian's depression showed on his face as he looked at the freshly covered hole. Keep it together, Julian. But you won't make it if you can't handle this. Yeah, if this is a routine, I'm sure I won't stand much longer. You knew what you were signing up for. Yes, I knew and I thought I could stand it. Then why? The reality hits me harder than I thought. Yeah, it does. You're kinda calm after all this. I heard the first gen was much worse than this. The first gen, Vilrosa was also a drill master for the first generation of the Assassin Child during the war. Yes, it was a hell on earth. Vilrosa shuddered and shook her head. Why did you sign up for this then? Do you really think I had a choice? We can't just quit, Julian, unless you want to be buried with them. Vilrosa trails off, looking at the pit covered with dirt. Julian felt sorry after looking at her like that. I get it. You don't need to talk about it anymore. But if that's the truth, I am the one who can't escape from this hellhole. Why do you think the family paid so much money to every participant in advance? It's dirty, dangerous, and damned as hell. I wish I had known you earlier. Then I would have never thought of applying to this job. No way. You're a nice person, so so I'm sure you would have warned me when I said I was going to apply. I didn't know you were such a bad judge of character. Please, I know you did your best to treat the kids well. While the others were just seeing them as tools, you always treated them with care. Then that would make me the biggest hypocrite. I didn't mean that. The kids who were buried here today. They were terminated in the end, but they're the ones who survived the longest out of the whole generation. And they're all your students. I guess I was lucky. Yeah, you could say that. But if I'm going to be stuck in this place, I'm going to do it just like you. Julian, I'm just trying to make sure that what I do isn't meaningless in the end. That's just my character. Please don't misunderstand me. Then I'm going to struggle too. You are a total dumbass. Then that makes two of us. Good day, Director. Good day to you, Julian. It looks like this one's pretty resilient. Pascal alone chose the children for his experiments. We'll maintain the same schedule from the previous generation for A class and use the adjusted schedule as Rosa suggested for B class. Pascal also planned various schedules to study the differences in each child's character changes during the growing process. Take care of their basic physical capacity for now. To maintain a certain quality, Pascal thought of supplementary plans to fill the gaps for each child. These lion-shaped jellies can threaten some subjects' lives, so distribute them with care and don't let them overdose on it. He didn't hesitate to use drugs to improve their mental or physical performance. At ease, you won't remember anything anyway. Sometimes he tried various operations using his knowledge of electronics, sound, light, radioactivity, chemistry, pharmacy, biology, and surgery to brainwash them or erase their memories. It's no use. Punish the children who are not willing to obey. It was physical violence that was most frequently used to train the children. Dispose of them quietly and cleanly. I won't let them negatively affect the other subjects. He exterminated the subjects who lost their scientific value to minimize their side effects to other subjects. I'm sorry to leave here first. What do you mean? We'll follow you soon. Yeah, let's meet again when winter ends and spring comes. Of course. Thank you for coming out. The remaining children spent the winter dreaming of the unknown world and welcoming the spring. The family really is ruthless. To send you here instead of all the others. I agree. Where's the other drill masters? Drill masters? I thought they were some kind of... Marco just shrugged his shoulders. So they've all been exterminated already. Still got the energy left to worry about others. Drill Master Bill Rosa. Marco. I won't make the same mistakes twice. Mistake? Don't hurt the children. Wow. Are you really the Bill Rosa that I knew? Such a heroic sentence for a coward like you. Yes, I was a coward, but not anymore. I'm going to stop you. That won't change a thing. The family will just send another to chase them. You're right, but they can live longer. A teacher fighting for her students. You almost make me cry, but you should have opposed the family earlier if you really had thoughts like that. Yes, I'm a hypocrite. This is disappointing. I thought you could do better than this since you said you were going to stop me. This is all I can do. You're the most talented student I've trained. What a joke. Give me a cig, will ya? Marco lit a cigarette and inhaled once before giving it to Vilrosa. Vilrosa smoked on it while groaning in agony. Eventually she couldn't help but cough in pain due to a bullet wound on her chest. Marco, please give those children a chance. A hypocrite till the end. Yes, I am. You know I'm that kind of person. But no, dead people don't get to make requests. Is that what I taught you? Yes, you taught that to me. You also taught me that survival is a top priority. Marco, I'm so sorry for not making the same choice like this for you. Marco stared at the raining sky without any answer. At the same time, Vilrosa's body, leaning again toward to Marco, fell to the ground, rolling in the mud. That wasn't the promise. Pascal's outraged voice filled his office. I gave you everything you wanted. Yes, I appreciate that. Then deliver on your promise. What promise exactly? You promised if I gave you the results you wanted, you would support me on my next research project. Did I make that kind of promise? What, so you deceived me? No, why do you think that I need to? If you're going to pretend like that, I'll announce this terrible truth to the world. Yeah? Then I should announce why people on the list you gave to us terribly died. Do you remember that list you gave to us, with the names of people you want to take revenge on? No. No way. You didn't. Yes way. Taking revenge is what we do best. As you wish, we murdered everyone on the list you gave to us and their whole family. That's not what I wanted. What do you mean? You said you wanted to punish the people who hurt you. Don't say that you didn't know why we're called Vendetta now. Pascal's roar echoed through the office. Please, Doctor, calm down and leave there as soon as you can. Why, are you going to exterminate me too? Oh no, why would I do that? I didn't forget the promise that after this project we wouldn't care about you. Have you forgotten the other promise? There was no other promise. You are a monster. Well, how nice of you to say that. Again, thank you for your hard work, Doctor. A day the spring rain poured down till late in the night. The sweepers of Vendetta arrived on the island. Upon their arrival, the sweepers quickly started exterminating everyone on the island, regardless of whether they were drill masters or janitors. Screams spread across the island, and piles of bodies rose. After that, a huge flame burst forth. Although it was a surprise night attack, Some of the drill masters and janitors struggled and fought back, though soon they too were all killed. So you're the only survivor. What? What's happening right now? Pascal remained silent while staring at the flames around the faculty. You must know something. Tell me what the heck is happening right now. Hey, you're the one in charge here. Our experiment is complete. Experiment. Yes, it is over and now we're just cleaning up the mess. What the heck are you talking about? Specimens are exterminated after the experiment. This is just that. Experiment. Exterminate. Misty was confused by Pascal's words. You were all specimens. Bullshit. What you're saying is bullshit. People always try to deny the truths they don't understand, but that doesn't change reality. Pascal smiled purely while looking at the bewildered Misty. Stop. Stop. Just tell me everything you know about the situation. Who are these maniacs that are attacking us? Misty asked while trying to control her anger. How can we stop this? You are the director. Please, you must have known this was going to happen. You are a specimen, and specimens are exterminated after the experiment. It is the fate that awaits them all. Specimen, specimen, and so. Indeed, this is what I expected from you, the last surviving failure. Do you want to live that much? I will get out of this place no matter what you say. I see. Go to the sea cave at the north side of the island. What? The cave under the cliff where you and the others gather to skip drills. There's a boat in that cave. A boat? Yes. I prepared it for my own sake, but I'll give it to you. No, you really think I would run away? You said you want to live. I'm not leaving without the others. Misty turned her back to the pillars of flame far away. Number 53. Do not lose this last chance for your survival. You will die if you miss this. Pascal took the ignition key out of his bag and threw it to Misty. It's the ignition key for the boat. Take that and run away from here, and don't look back. It's the only way you can survive. Misty switched her eyes back and forth between the burning flame and the ignition key. What are you going to do? Pascal remained silent and Misty's eyes were shaken. Number 53. Surpass your limits. Exceed my expectations. It's the only way that you can repay me. Or you can try to get revenge and kill me if you're not happy with the situation. That would also be a satisfying result. After those words, Misty made up her mind and grabbed the ignition key. Then she ran as fast as she could to the north side of the island. It's Boss Albus. While preparing to return after investigating Crow's room, Sion rushed through Turtle Trouble and Annette shouted to Albus. What is it, Sion? Boss, look at this. Sion replayed the news report that he saw. Today at 7:30, Windwall Police headquarters burst into flames in an explosion. All communications near the incident were cut off, and the troubleshooter company Black Tiger was dispatched to control the streets nearby. Isaac of Black Tiger Corporation requested citizens avoid the region until the situation is under control. What's happening? What's wrong, Albus? While Albus was speechless due to confusion, Sion sent the news link to other members of the team. Soon they all became confused or shocked as well. The Pole Ice HQ, those villains, what were they thinking? The Pole Ice HQ must have been the real target. Looks like the guy behind this is kinda tough. Overtime for sure. Shouldn't we be heading to the Pole Ice HQ right now? Yes, we have to help them. I agree. Albus, wait. Kylie handed her phone to Albus. It's Isaac. He told me he's got something to tell you. Hello, Inspector. Isaac. What's happening right now? I left a message for Kylie to call me after you finish your current mission. I tried texting you first, of course, but I know you're not one to check his messages regularly. Albus realized that there was an unread message from Isaac after checking his phone right then and there. I'm so sorry, I usually... It's okay. I know you. I like that old-fashioned style of yours too. But thank you. Besides, I can just call the others if I really need to contact you. You have a lot of teammates now, don't you? I can just call Kylie like this. Anyway, what's the situation? An hour ago, a figure suspected to be the one behind the Mungo incident attacked the Pole Ice HQ with multiple Destrons. They didn't even realize they were under attack until the real conflict started right in front of the building, since most of the surveillance cameras nearby were hacked. And as you know, most of the SWAT forces were dispatched using fellow troubleshooters fighting Mungos around the city. Jane tried to fight back with the rest of her men, but they couldn't stop an attack from such a powerful force, and it led to the chain of command breaking down. Is Inspector Jane okay? She was heavily injured when we found her. We sent her to a hospital right away. Nothing too serious, she'll recover in weeks. Glad you made it in time. And that's why troubleshooter teams so different from yours should exist. We're not as competent as you, but we can rush into any emergent cases. That's the kind of troubleshooter team we are. Yes, our team can't handle multiple situations at once. On the other hand, we can't handle a violent case like this, even though we have a lot of manpower. Over 10 people will be injured to take out just one Destron. That kind of action won't solve the case, it will just make things worse. I wish I had a strong team like you. Sorry to be a burden like this. Not at all. So now is the time for you to prove your worth. Are you ready for another shot? Yes, sir. Don't rush here. Drop by your office first and make your preparations. Pardon? We're making it our duty to buy time for a team like yours to be able to fight at their best. But I was a former inspector of SWAT, so you can count on me. Let's do what we can to do best in each other's position. Isn't that the best way to bring the security to this city? Alright, sir. Good. I'll be expecting to see the #1 troubleshooters of Windfall soon. A big blast followed by the sound of gunfire alerted the officers as they were preparing to go home. Despite the sudden ambush, Inspector Jane and SWAT forces quickly fought back against Pascal and his Destrons, who attacked Police. But Pascal was just casually walking through their headquarters without pause, his hands in his pockets. Any Police officer trying to stop him was quickly taken down by the Destrons protecting Dr. Pascal. Inspector Jane felt that Police forces couldn't handle this by themselves and called Black Tiger Corporation for help. But even Black Tiger wasn't enough to control the situation. Boss, the situation is getting worse and worse. How much longer can you hold? You serious? Turtle Trouble is coming to aid. Can you hold them for about half an hour? Not after you see this mess with your eyes. Most of the remaining Police forces are already neutralized. At this rate, we can expect multiple casualties to our side too. Understood. Evacuate and retreat to the defense line. Thank you, sir. I was going to quit if you were going to tell me to hold the line. I want you to show me a little bit more trust. It's easier said than done. You know we were in a bad relationship before. Trust is built when you make decisions like this one by one. I see. But those lads were fighting against these monstrosities with those numbers. I think they're also a different kind of monsters. Yeah, and that's why people call them number one troubleshooter. Wasn't it our company's catchphrase? It is, and soon it will be the truth. How futile and vain this is. Pascal didn't hide his displeasure while looking at the fallen officer. It's the price of giving up the chance to build a better future for a world like this. Pascal kept talking to himself in the middle of the now silent Ice headquarters. The false justice that you stand on will in turn be torn down by a big force someday, just like the fate that awaits your heroes today. Albus of Turtle Trouble, Patrick of Black Tiger. Sorry to be late. Not at all. The situation itself, in which a troubleshooter team already dispatched elsewhere has to immediately be dispatched again, is to blame. We're the one who have to be sorry, or we couldn't take this by ourselves. It's okay. Patrick shared information of the current situation to Albus and Turtle Trouble. For now, we spotted at least 8 Despawns inside the Pole Ice building. We don't seem to move outside of it, but they don't hesitate to attack anyone inside the building. What about civilians or officers in the field? We tried to rescue as many people as we could, such as Inspector Jane. There could be more people inside, waiting for help. I think so too. We wanted to finish rescuing civilians before you arrived, but we couldn't even search for them because those damn tin cans are immune to EMP attacks. I see. We'll try to look for civilians in distress when we go in. We'll take care of the traffic control and security of other civilians. I'll be counting on you.
그렇게 조급해할 필요 없어.
오케이.
물론이지. 꽤 괜찮은 선택인걸? 이제 망설이지 않아.
내 총구가 가리키는 방향이다.
내가 먼저다.
목표로 이동하겠습니다.
조심해서 따라와.
상황 좀 파악해.
이쪽이야. 네, 지금 달려가요. 다들 준비됐어? 이쪽이야. 너무 보이는 것에 의존하지 마.
Dr. Pascal. Long time no see, old man. I have a lot of questions for you. Since I can't understand why you're doing this all of a sudden, do you hate me? You're more calm than I thought. What, you want me to rush to you with murderous intent? I would prefer that. Is that what you really wanted? Dr. Pascal, you're under arrest.
내 선택을 후회할 리 없잖아. 꽤 괜찮은 선택인걸? 꽤 괜찮은 선택인걸?
목표로 이동하겠다.
여기 맞지?
오, 훌륭하군.
잘 부탁해. 알겠습니다. 원망만 해서는 아무것도 해결하지 못해.
이런 건 적성에 맞지 않아.
지체할 시간이 없습니다.
아플 거다. 역시 너무 잘
인거!
했지.
실수. 빗나가지 않는다. 너희 이거 없던 일로 하자.
도망쳐봐. 멋진 사냥 가고 싶은 건 꼭 해낸다고. 그래봐야 결과는 다. 이젠 아프지 말아요.
이미 저항은 무의미합니다.
아플 거다.
알았다.
Stream elements.
즐거운 시간이야. 아무도 못 봤겠지. 빙고. 좋은 발버둥.
Set. Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
좋아. 당신의 저항도 여기까지야. 내가 당황할 줄 알았어.
빗나가지 않는다. 오, 괜찮은 녀석이.
섬광타. 아플 거다.
너무하잖아.
섬광타. 야호!
내 서류 일시, 내 서킥. 내가 너희들을
아플
응징하겠다.
거다. 바로 이거지.
후회해도 이미 늦었어. 내가 먼저 간다. 넌 날 건드릴 수 없어. 이렇게까지 하고 싶어? 후회해도 이미 늦었어. 설마
섬광타.
두목이었냐?
우와, 당신 강하잖아.
알았어. 용서하지 않겠어. 포기할 줄 모르네. 내가 있으니 걱정 마. 거점 확보하겠다. 준비 부족이야. 내 서류 이식! 공중 제비! 이 주제! 내 서류 일식! 내 서킥!
아플 거다.
후회해도 이미 늦었어! 이것이 바로 정의의 힘이다! 않겠다! 히어로 아이린이다. 만만치 않은 녀석이네. 저스티스 파워.
Give and take.
역계 진하게 만나지 않고 같은 짓을 야! 쉽지 않은 일인데 자 이제 제 차례입니다 맡겨둬
내가 처리할게.
야! 오케이
Give and take. 모든 것은 경험의 차이야.
이미 저항은 무의미합니다
제대로 가고 있는 거야? 이건 피할 수 없을걸? 이건 피할 수 없을걸?
용서하지 않겠어. 그래봐야 결과는 바뀌지 않아. 원망만 해서는 아무것도 해결하지 못해. 알았어. 금방 끝내도록 하지. 그래, 도망쳐봐. 그래가 쏘는 맛이 멋진 사냥감이네. 맡겨줘. 너도 참 끈질기다. 어차피 바보야. 그래, 이렇게 좋아하는 거야.
Give and take. 정면 승부는 정말 사절이야.
이제 아프지 말아요.
너무 긴장하지 않아도 돼. 퀵 쉐이빙!
당신의 저항도 여기까지야. 도망쳐봐.
으하!
제대로 맞을 거예요.
인들바람!
그래, 숨어봐. 한 발이면 충분할 줄 알았네. 이제 아프지 말아요. 당신의 저항도 여기까지야.
으하! 오 마이 갓! 아하!
자, 이제 제 차례입니다. 이미 저항은 무의미하며 이번 승리는 제가 가져가겠습니다. 이런 미안, 엽게.
자!
쉽지 않은 일입니다.
잘 가라, 친구들. 아, 여기서 기분 잡치네. 퀵 쉐이빙! 훌륭해!
엽게. 다음은 누구입니까? 모두 상대해드리겠습니다.
금방 끝내도록 하지. 다음 목표는 어차피 다 보여. 멋진 사냥감이네.
퀵 쉐이빙! 신경 쓰지 마. 자주 있는 일은 아니야.
도망쳐야지.
퀵 쉐이빙! 아저씨 잔소리가 들리네.
이런 역계 아직도 많이 부족하다. 이런 미안. 목표로 이동하겠습니다. 야! 역계! 이번 일은 쉽지 않겠어. 만만치 않은 상대로도 전력을 다하겠습니다. 자, 이제 제 차례입니다. Let's go!
정확한 위치야? 비비 쏴! 퀵 쉐이빙! 아, 여기서 기분 잡치네.
어머 부탁해. 어차피 가고야. 다음은 어디를 찾을까?
야! 역계!
그래, 숨어봐.
오 마이 갓!
제법 하잖아. 퀵 쉐이빙! 도망칠 시간은 줄게. 포기하면 편해. 기껏 달아올랐는데. 상황 좀 파악해.
훌륭하군. 야하! 후!
잘 가라.
좋은 동작이었어.
친구들.
칭찬해줄게.
놀라운데? 퀵 쉐이빙! 항복은 사절이야. 비비 쏴! 아, 재활용도 못하겠네. 이건 피할 수 없을걸? 퀵 쉐이빙! 아직 혼이 덜 났구나.
Okay, what the fuck is this fight? I am on easy mode. I am on story mode. I know that we're a little under leveled, but holy fuck. Those two in particular, the shield one. What the actual hell? Like, what? I don't understand. I don't understand. And this is the last story mission, and I want to finish it. But what the actual fuck? What was that? What was that? The one. I don't know. They're doing so much damage. It is ridiculous. And of course, it's going to take 5 minutes to reload the mission because it does it. We don't even have access to the shops. Where the hell are my shops? What? Where's my food level up? Where's my food buff? We're on the. You can't do that to me on the final mission. What the hell? just the raw damage some of these dudes are doing to them. I don't understand how. I mean, unless you are supposed to just run them out of fuel somehow, or maybe some of the Destrons stop responding when the doctor goes down. I don't know. The fight is ridiculous. And so, the freezing up and the unnecessary loading screen issues, that's, that feels really fucking good.
잘 부탁해.
오, 훌륭하군.
이런 건 적성에 맞지 않아.
꽤 괜찮은 선택인걸? 그래, 내가 갈게.
좋은 선택이다. 제가 가겠습니다.
너무 긴장하지 않아도 돼. 언제든지.
좋아.
여기 맞지?
네, 지금 달려가요.
위험한 상황은 회피해. 다들 준비됐어? 너무 보이는 것을 의존해서 그래.
내 선택을 후회할 리 없잖아. 사냥하기 좋은 위치네.
내 총구가 가리키는 방향이다.
오케이.
난 히어로라고.
오케이.
모노 비비 가자.
가슴이 떨려 죽겠어요. 이제 망설이지.
목표로 이동하겠습니다.
위험한 상황은 백피해. Give and take. Give and take. 그렇게 조급해할 필요 없어. Give and take. 모든 것은 경험의 차이야.
좋은 선택이네. 당신의 저항도 여기까지야. 그만하지 않을래? 좋은 선택. 꽤 괜찮은 선택인걸? 이 정도면 충분하겠지?
알았다. 즐거운 시간이야. 오,
그래, 도망쳐봐. 이 기회에 소중하게 살았네.
빗나가지 않는다. 또 한 번 막아봐. 그땐 기억해주지.
고고고.
좀 제대로 할 수는 없나?
아플 거다.
빙고.
후회해도 이미 늦었어. 뭐야? 빗나갔어.
내 총구가 가리키는 방향이다. 어딜 도망가나? 괜찮은 녀석이고.
Let's go.
퀵 쉐이빙! 당신의 저항도 여기까지야. 내가 당황할 줄 알았어?
아, 이런 공연을 망쳐버렸군.
당연한 일이잖아. 내가 너보다 강해.
아플 거다.
엔, 이동할게요. 이젠 아프지 말아요. 숨어도 소용없어. 설마 네가 두목이었냐?
섬광타. 아플 거다. 우와, 당신 강하잖아.
정확한 위치야? 이건 피할 수 없을걸? 이건 피할 수 없을걸? 잠시 기다려줄래? 지긋지긋한 순간을 끝낼 시간이야.
내 미래는 내가 개척해.
비비, 쏴! 말도 안 돼!
몇 개.
이번 승리는
퍼져라.
저희가 가져가겠습니다.
이거 너무하잖아. 섬광타.
제대로 맞을 거예요. 집에 가고 싶어요.
몇 개.
자, 이제 제 차례입니다.
내 서류 일시 내석킥. 아직 물러설 수 없다. 후회해도 이미 늦었어. 만만치 않은 녀석이네. 내 서류 일시 내석킥. 이것이 바로 정의의 힘이다. 후회해도 이미 늦었어. 내 서류 일시 내석킥.
The Comfy Fox Den.
내가 너희들 응징하겠다.
Welcome on in, friend. I
Jake
hope you're
Cutie, the
having a
Toady
fantastic existence. We are struggling. We are struggling hard. But I hope you're at least doing better.
아직 혼이 덜 났구나.
Yeah, I don't see how we. I mean, unless we build very specifically for this.
당신의 저항도 여기까지야.
Such a silly head pat. We don't even have our character on
내
screen.
실수는 내가
How am I supposed to
많은.
do that if we don't even have? It's trying to freeze up on us even without my character on the screen. Silly. Yeah, this is just not going good. Nope.
아,
This is the last mission too, so it's like supposed to be super hard, but there's a point at which it gets a little too hard. Don't go after Anne.
저도 성장하고
Anne's
있어요.
just a child.
이제 아프지 말아요.
포기하면 편해. 너 대단하구나.
후회해도 이미 늦었어. 제법이네.
진짜 아프거든.
역시 내 계산은 틀리지 않았어.
당신의 저항도 여기까지야. 어차피 당신도 실수할 거야.
슬라이딩! 아, 여기서 기분 잡치네. 퀵 쉐이빙!
당신의 저항도 여기까지야. 이렇게까지 하고 싶어? 가까운데?
야!
자!
몇 개! 이번 승리는 제가 가져가겠습니다.
알겠습니다. 이제 아프지 말아요.
야!
제법 하잖아.
몇 개! 바보 같은 짓을.
이제 아프지 말아요. 퀵실비! 도망칠 시간은 줄게.
쉽지 않은 임무.
원망만 해서는 아무것도 해결하지 못해.
몇 개!
I mean, when an Overwatch can just insta-kill
다음은
you,
누구입니까?
it's obviously broken. Like, there's nothing we can do about that. If these enemies are I know it's the last chapter, I know these are the super bosses, but it's still ridiculous. It's genuinely ridiculous. And none of the other missions, none of the other missions were this difficult. Maybe the one where she's solo, but all the other missions in this DLC we did pretty easily. It's just this one that the difficulty curve is like, just swoops. Like what? What the
The
heck?
comfy fox den. Said.
Okay,
Gotta go
friends,
work
stay
now,
safe at
so
work.
맞출 줄 알고?
Or this is probably going to be the last try I do of this, so we're probably going to be heading to bed ourselves soon. This is our second try at this, but it is, yeah, this is something.
자!
This is something. I feel like we can mostly get most of them down. The problem is going to come down to the other guy over here. I feel like we can probably get these guys down. The problem is going to come down to the final shield dude because he is not taking any damage at all.
이거 불확실성이 너무 높아.
And then his Overwatch is just, yeah. Maybe we can at least get the pilot one out right now. Or, or not.
꼭 해낸다고.
Maybe. No, of course not, because he dodges. Okay.
실수는 이번뿐.
Very nice. Okay, what? Yeah, no, I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. I'm done. This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit.
야! 다신 뵙지 않기를. 몇 개!
제대로 맞을 거예요. 죄송합니다. 이제 아프지 말아요.
야! 몇 개!
모노 비비 반격하자. 모노 비비 가자.
이미 저항은 무의미합니다. 이번 승리는 제가 가져가겠습니다. 자, 이제 제 차례입니다.
이건 피할 수 없을걸.
Stream elements.
예상외의 결과네.
Set. Stay thirsty, my friends. Hydrate.
모노 비비 모두 힘내주자. 역시 내 계산은 틀리지 않았어.